Holy shit, okay. Okay. Alrighty then.
Bun 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 Habiba biba biba Bun 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 Habiba non non Bun 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 Habiba non non EU dana ahahan EU dana ahahan. Oh hell yeah. That's the stuff. Oh hell yeah.
Bye! That's a fucking tank. Oh shit. That looks like a baby. Oh shit. That is a fucking baby!
Don't worry, Sam. He doesn't bite.
Oh, that's fucking creepy, bro.
Glad you made it.
Don't worry, Sam. She doesn't bite? Is she attached to you? The fuck is this? The fuck is this?
I had a special surprise prepped and everything.
I have no fucking weapons.
To me, like your hands are full. It's no biggie. You can always tweak the rules a bit.
You ready, Sam?
I have zero fucking weapons. None.
Shit once and for all.
Oh, so he's a repatriate too, huh?
So, no BTs, no void outs, no bullshit.
Where's my gun?
Old-fashioned boss fight.
Good old-fashioned boss fight.
Gun versus Strand. One more inning before the end. One.
Yeah, you think? What do you think I'm doing? Taking a nap? Oh,
Where did I go? I died. I went the wrong way. That was definitely not the way to go.
We out.
I know.
Bye. So many fucking people. That was not the way to do it either. Oh, fuck me. What is this? Ow. Is there anything back that way?
Just a locked door.
Oh. This is so weird. Oh shit!
What was that?
I hate fucking scary games.
What happened?
You didn't see the little fucking kid run across?
No.
Hey, Charlie, help!
No, I'm gonna fucking stream marker just to show you later. Oh, fuck me!
Fuck no.
God damn it!
Said it. Fubar and that son.
Anybody know what FUBAR stands for other than me?
Fucker.
This is a fucking horror game, isn't it, Xantame? Look at his fucking eyes, dude. Oh, no, I'm not fucking doing that. You get your ass back upstairs. You can fuck off with that.
There's nowhere else to go.
I don't like the big ass open ass room, man. Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
Chuck? You see that kid over there?
What kid?
No. You feeling alright?
Damn you, bro. See, you're not seeing the shit that I'm seeing, and that's probably why it's scaring the shit out of me. Have you you've never played this, right?
Nope, never played it.
Have you seen it?
Yes.
So you've seen it from my perspective, then, so you know what I'm talking about. Fucking child again! Did you see it that time?
No, I'm watching something completely different.
Jesus! So I'm seeing it from my perspective, and you're seeing it from your perspective, and you don't get to see my perspective at all.
No.
Creepy as shit, because I can hear it running around me. There's the kid again. Fuck me. Dude, just, no, don't get there. There you go. Fucking just shoot it. Yeah, Rambo style.
Oh, shit! I just got shot up.
Oh! I just shot the shit out of you, dude. Oh, fuck. Dude, there's already been like 4 jump scares for me, alright? So, you guys are...
jump scare I had was a bunch of bullets coming through a fucking rock that I was hiding in.
And that was me! That was me! Oh! Oh, Jesus criminy, dude. Oh, you're freaking out bad.
Connie, Liz, it's okay.
It's me, though. It's me. Oh, no. I wish I could just step back, dude. Oh, no. Oh.
Come on, man. There is no mist.
Oh. Wow. 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 Actually start getting tearing, then I can turn it. What's up, guys? So, oh wow, what the heck? Oh, okay. I thought it was bad. It looked like, well, I guess it kind of is. Stop it, game. don't know why, like, my camera does this bullshittery every once in a while. It doesn't make sense. But anyway, we're doing some new games. We're running Pillars of Eternity in the morning and Resident Evil 7 in the afternoon. If you guys want to check out more of our Wasteland 3, that's going to be... I'm probably going to start recording it, and it's going to be on Saturdays. And we're probably going to play it for a while on Saturdays. So, yeah, make sure you guys tune in for that. And it's not going to be on Twitch, it's going to be on Discord. So, yeah. But yeah, we have a big backlog of games to get through. There's literally a lot of crap on there. If I actually like the way that Pillars plays out, which I'm going to play the whole thing regardless, then he said he's got a bunch of other games that are similar to this that we'll actually start playing on this channel. So if you guys like games like this and I enjoy it, then we'll play more like this. But yeah, I'm going to start playing Resident Evil tonight, and if you guys like people that jump and scream at stupid stuff, that's me. I don't like scary stuff. Scary stuff scares me. And that's why it's called scary. But yeah, stream time, guys, 10 a.m. What the heck, man? What the heck? Why? What is going on with my screen? 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. 5:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. That be stream times. I don't know what the heck's going on with my stuff. We'll just darken it, whatever. Hopefully that works. And then put this back to 50. Yep, there we go. But yeah, stream times. You guys see them. They're over there. Let's go ahead and get into this, man. We are going to do a completely fresh run. I don't know anything about this, so it should be fun learning. Hopefully I don't mess up too bad. The normal difficulty requires strategy and efficiency, but forgives a few mistakes in combat. It is not recommended for newcomers to real-time party-based RPGs. So should I keep it on easy or put it on normal? There's those. Where's it? Is it gonna pop up? I see it in chat. But is it gonna pop up? There it is. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. This is why you're awesome. And you're up to 3,500 bits, dude. That's insane. You realize that's $35 that you've cheered me now? That's crazy, dude. Crazy, dude. I appreciate you. You the man. Like, what would you suggest for me, though? Because, like, I'm not the best at these. Like, this says it forgives a few mistakes. And it's not recommended for newcomers to real-time party-based RPGs. Only one save file is kept for the entire playthrough. If the player is killed, the file is deleted and you must start again. Holy crap. Expert mode disables the number of helpers. Oh, we're just gonna fucking go with this. I'm not gonna go with the other crazy crap. Obsidian Entertainment presents. So, and if we like this one, we'll definitely get the second one. I just realized you guys can see my frame rate up there. Oh, look, 6 frames.
Grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern, his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers
That's kinda
signals for the
crazy.
caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
You will go no. Ooh. So I get to make. Resolve +1, might +1. Ooh, no. Dexterity and perception. Resolve, nope. Godlike. Dude, that's cool as shit looking. Read everything, and if it's colored, you can. Oh, I got you. Is an abstraction of a character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace. Interactions. It can be used for sleight of hand and fast reactions in combat. Characters, logic and reasoning capabilities, and interactions that can be useful for deduction, sudden realization, and problem solving. Combat, it contributes to the will, defense, and influences durations and areas of effect for all abilities and talents. I think resolve would be health. Nope, that'd be constitution, my bad. Reflects a character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. It can be useful for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances in combat. Oh, in combat, it helps characters maintain concentration and contributes to will and deflection defenses. Characters' physical and spiritual strength, brute force, contributes to both damage and healing, as well as fortitude defense. During interactions, it can be useful for intimidating displays of acts of brute. That's fucking slick. Mercantile power, former colony of larger, more ancient nation. Lie to the south of Direwood in Ir Glanfith. So it's kind of like I want my first dude to be a warrior, right? So I really don't want negative dex, because that's hand-eye coordination. See, I usually go sword and board warrior, so like I guess as it says here, fighter. But I get to I'll look at the classes. Can I go back? Yeah. Let me look at the classes. Once per encounter, 5 seconds after being below 50% of turns, folk temporarily gain bonuses to accuracy and damage. So this does matter. Okay, there we go. There's the classes. Barbarian. Ooh, a paladin. I'm listening. I'm just looking at things. So faith-based people, I can't like steal and do all that shit. Gotcha. A cipher. Discovering Eastern Reach. Ciphers were once called mind hunters by the ability to directly contact and manipulate another person's soul and psyche. Huh. If you fuck up, you lose everything that they are. Wow. Wow, that would suck. You're a wizard, Harry. So a monk is a fist fighter? Martial zealots devoted to a god, a ruler, or even a way of life. They can be found in any culture where a fanatical group of like-minded individuals has formed a warrior society dedicated to advancing their cause. Among those aligned to their worldview, paladins are viewed with respect and admiration, if a bit of fear. Many paladins hold leadership positions in armies and mercenary companies, but in the heat of the battle, their fanaticism often overrules the chain of command and common sense. Starting ability, Faith and Conviction. Paladins have an inherent bonus to all their defenses. Over the course of the game, the value of this bonus may shift based on the reputations the paladin gains relative to the behaviors that are preferred by his or her order. So it's kind of a choice between a paladin and a fighter, essentially. Which one would you rather see me play? Because if I play a paladin, then I gotta play it strict. If I play a monk or a fighter, then I got a little bit of leeway. Before I pick, click next. Oh, cruel, aggressive, disflavored dispositions, benevolent and diplomatic, passionate and clever, cruel and stoic. Stoic and rational, passionate and aggressive, favored, benevolent and passionate, and deceptive and cruel. Honest and diplomatic. See, that's probably the one that I would go with, is honest and diplomatic. Either that or the kind wayfarers, benevolent and passionate. Let's see what it says for fighter. Oh, it just gives me abilities. Alright, so if I wanted to play as a paladin, I'd have to choose which actions I would like which route I would play him as. So whether I'd play him as cruel, you know, that stuff. Oh no, I didn't read the abilities. It looked like I shoves an enemy with enormous force, knocking them prone and causing additional damage. 2 per encounter. Oh wow, you can only use those twice. Target's prone for 5 seconds. Accuracy versus fortitude. User full attack. 5-8 crush, 5-8 crush. Plus 20 accuracy for 15 seconds, damn. And this one. So dude, that's slick. And then lay on hands, that's just a heal. Yeah, it's the same thing. Flame devotion and lay on hands. And it's the same heal too, and same damage. See if... Yeah, they all change it. Yeah, okay. I just don't know if I want to go paladin or fighter. Yeah, it only gives me 2 per encounter. Same thing with this one, 2 per encounter. But see, I have 0 points. So do I get both of these? Yeah, okay, those are my abilities. Alright. I just don't know if I want to play this or this. You know, for the sake of it, I think we're going to go fighter. I told you I was gonna go tank, dude. Don't really need a whole lot of damage. But this also helps outside of combat for the other sheet. (17, 17, 13). Kind of would rather have those even numbers, but that's kind of rough. Or I could worry about might later and go 18, 18. Because might helps out of combat too. Might, con, and resilience. That's kind of crazy. It puts it at fucking 19. Oh, that's why. So do I want chainmail to start or this? Like, do I want to come from a smaller area or do I want to come from like the fucking mightiest area in the Empire? I don't think you get what it looks like. What do you mean? Oh, like this? Because that's like chainmail and leather, essentially. I'm just looking at the resolve, like, because both of these are resolve. That would be constitution, that would be intelligence. That would be might. That'd be perception. Motherfucker wields 2 spears. Intellect. Resolve and resolve. Yeah, so do I want to come from a farming town or a fucking... I think I'll just come from the farming town. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why do they all have lore? Yeah, I figured resilience was like the best one to go with for defense because it gives me like the blockability and the resistance and all that shit. So I think I'm probably gonna end up going with mercenary for this one because there's not any that gives athletics +2. There's a lot that give lore +2. A mercenary gives me athletics and lore. So, going with mechanics as traps and stuff like that, and machines. Lore is a knowledge and shit, and it says higher value scrolls. Athletics is like your second wind in combat and swimming, jumping, shit like that. I never looked at stealth. Avoid being seen or heard. It's usually automatic of the characters in scouting mode. I didn't look at survival. Yeah, I think mercenary is the best one. I mean, hunter was nice, but my dude's gonna be standing there fucking taking the hits more than flanking, I assume, so. There's no athletics and survival, though. There's athletics and mechanics. What color is that? Is that black?
Mm-hmm. Now I am the leader of the group.
Stand together!
A blade in the dark. Well, now I am the leader of the group.
Steady does it.
Huh? I've got this.
You better run! The better part of valor. I shall lead us. Stand together! Not a sound. I'm here. I'm flattered.
Bring them down! A blade in the dark.
Oh man, there's so much that goes into making a character. Caravan Master. The Caravan Master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jaws quiver, as if for
Everybody
emphasis.
stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods.
and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there. Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood? Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards.
Oh.
Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker. But see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
I did not mean to click on that.
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one. Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear. Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much. Not if you hurry about your business. And not if the weather holds up. This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind here time to time. Locals call it a Beowick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to. They don't got Adra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that. Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep. Kalisha. Kalisha! He needs to find some springberries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Rude.
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her. You're in good
The
hands.
kind you can afford.
I feel too well, if anything. Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beowick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
And up to 5 additional companions or adventurers while the caravan is camped outside the Odema has assigned Kaliska to help you. Kaliska is a fighter, a class that excels at close quarters defense. Use their abilities to complement your own. You select a party member, click on their selection circle, their portrait, or press the number button that corresponds to their position in the party, starting with 1 to the left. Select multiple party members, click and hold anywhere on the screen and drag the marquee over the circles. Circle of 4 wedges. Multiple party members are selected. The action bar is hidden to see an individual character's option. So who do I have to talk to? He told me to talk to somebody. Caravaner. Caravaner. Caravaner.
Stay quiet.
Of course.
Go on then, before it gets too dark.
Anyone need supplies?
I don't even know how to do fast mode. Most people you encounter are friendly. You interact with them by clicking on their selection. Many characters simply greet you.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road. Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies. I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here.
Had to go pee real quick.
The road has brought some unexpected challenges.
Be right back.
Sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
I had literally just peed before I started up, which means you will step on 5 times without even knowing what happened. Well, shit.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night. It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raed Saris and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago,
oh, for fast mode?
Its independence from the Empire. A fact our companions are quick to remind me of. Because it seemed friendlier than Raed Saris? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
You to trade and sell your items for copper. Merchants buy items from you at a greatly reduced price. If you sell something, you may have it appear with a much higher cost. Stores periodically refresh your inventories. Giant miniature space piglet? Why is it doing that? How do I know what I have in my inventory? There it is, character. See, it told me to buy stuff, though, so I guess I just won't buy anything. I see how I turned on fast mode. I hit D. Okay, so what I need to do is controls. Now!
Not looking forward to trying to lift that thing tomorrow.
I want to make sure that this works. So, it's not highlighting people like it should. Okay, so mechanics and lockpick get you through that. So you saying I just stole that stuff? Well, that's kind of how it is in just about every game that you steal things as a red hand shows you. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Well, what do you think I've been doing? Okay, so I can continue out this way, alright. Before, it looked like I couldn't. Plus, I tried to click over here, and it didn't let me. Oh shit.
This is recent. Not good.
Footprints around the campfire are indistinct and may have been here for days. Bear. There's some shrooms. You have gained an item ingredients. Dry crap. Dry crap. Dry cap added.
Well?
Oh. This box.
As you wish.
Kind of hard to run a camera on this one because I'm blocking something. Yeah, this.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Oh shit. Kind of like this thing where it's got like the fucking... I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, one of your characters has been engaged in melee. When the characters are engaged, they immediately stop moving. If they move again, they will provoke a disengagement attack from the enemies engaging them. Your characters will also automatically engage enemies when the initiate attacks melee weapons. Oh.
What you need?
All characters in the game, friend or foe, have 4 primary defenses against X: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. These defenses are based on the character's attribute level. Items and other effects. Accuracy is compared to appropriate defenses when an attack is made. All attacks that do damage have to overcome the target's damage reduction. An enemy's damage reduction reduces the incoming attack. You scored a crit. A crit is better result than a hit. And they are more likely to occur when the attack's accuracy is higher than the target's defense. Attacks that do damage will do more damage on crit attacks that inflict status effects to her. Grazes are worse than hits. So I grazed him once. No, twice. Yeah, I grazed him twice and then critted on him. That's really fucking weird.
As you wish.
This is it.
You look like you've seen your fair share of action. What'd you do before you came out here? How is it that you haven't come here? I've never been much good at anything else, but I need to go where there's work. Debt to someone you don't want to be in debt to, and I have to pay it off. Let's just say I don't have the most sparkling of reputations at home. I'm here anonymous. You do what you can to survive. What else can someone be expected to do? Been this way, but I always like it. Lord Raedric's offer makes the girl think I'll give him that. You're here to settle like the rest of the lot. I won't find many offers like it in these parts, believe me. Got some big plan in store. Sometime back she sent me a letter. She seemed worried, but that's how she always is. This time though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me worried. I haven't seen her in ages, been doing guide work at whatever the fuck that is. Do anything for her. She's much better woman than me, so I'm here and we'll see. You know, they could have voice acted this shit. My family wanders too. We started in Drywood. My parents ended up living in the lands. I've got a brother and not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Adir Empire. Broke off after a war some years back. The locals here are feisty, and that's how they like it. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like when he feels like it. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little.
Yes.
We shouldn't stray too far.
Oh, because they voice acted the whole thing?
What a surprise. Sparfle went hunt.
You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin in the cool water. Nearby keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look sharply up towards the tree line. You've gained an item, full water skin added to the stash. Out of the trees emerges Sparfell. One of the guys barely discerned in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there's a strangeness to his gait. His stride wobbly as he moves towards you with labored breath.
Sparfel? Are you alright?
Oh shit! Planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. Oh shit. Oh, you.
Ambush.
Oh shit. Alright, so. I only want to select one. I want her. You're gonna come after this one. How do I do this? Yeah, I was just trying to see if I left click or right click. Oh, yeah.
What's... Come on, we have to get back to
Oh, I saw the little bar, yeah.
camp.
Well?
Oh, I can hear the fighting. Oh, shit.
What is it?
Oh, damn. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kaliska puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. Jesus Christ! One of them, towering and hold on. Towering and severe, with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of a young man you recognize as Heodin. The last of your caravan is left standing. Well, the last of your caravan left standing. Jesus. This guy's dick. Ah, so doing that, I got Heoden.
How can I help?
He just sat there looking at fucking Heoden. Enemy lies his spine on the ground. Unable to rise, his companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasp. He looks not at you, but at the sky above. Sighs, a whisper of wind stirs in the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back and he closes his. Good, good, the gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The swell whipping all around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents and like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Seated against a wagon wheel, amidst the howling maelstrom, slashes across his chest and bowel. Odima's body stirs. With great effort, he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open.
Get inside! Run!
Hey-oh, appreciate that lurk. Oh, man. What is this magic? Straining against the gale, it threatens to pull you off your feet with every step. You set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Heoden trails behind you slowly, but slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Heoden and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Heoden lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you, despite the wind from your position. If you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance at hitting your mark. Fuck it. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Heoden loose. Lurching to his feet, Heoden clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. Oh shit. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength. and it feels as though your arms would be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Heoden to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There's deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stone before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Jesus Christ, man.
Was that?
A Bewick. Had to be.
Ev.
And we're the only ones.
There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
Well?
I kind of figured that may have happened that way. Yeah, I don't have a weapon anymore. Yeah, they're all bows, dude. Dude, he's got 3 fucking daggers. I don't think there's anything better. All of it's like 5. And I've got 6 equipped. She's got 7. And he's got 6.
Well?
What, I can have a pet?
Of course.
I got a pig.
Well?
That should be far enough. But what now?
Storm has to die sometime.
Windstorm of a kind. They only get not too many people live through them though, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glenfathan word is Biawak. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their way out. They'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours. Glenfathans, those who be the hut dwellers. Those would be the hut dwellers Odima warned you about. Look to be Fangs of Galloween. You're the twitchiest of the... Oh, who are the twitchiest of the lot? They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Odima, I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. Odima would never allow it. But as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glenfathans don't attack without being provoked either. They saw something and got the wrong idea, or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. The wheels got hold of them now. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. Jesus. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. Maybe I've seen worse too. Seen worse and kept on walking because there's nothing else to be done, and because there's other people you care about who still need you. Let's get going. All right.
Someone else has been here. We should move.
Oh yeah, I got me a mace back. Why is she the one taking all of it? Doesn't make any sense. Trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zaru? It's okay. Recoils fingers still wrapped tightly around its spear. Cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. Creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. Ah, you fucker.
What you need?
Of course.
Well?
You hear that?
This brilliant blue gem has been sculptured to look like an eye. Small folio is torn in several places, and blood is soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still eligible. Can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine Iguithan artifact. The fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing. As far as he's concerned, he's not willing to go digging in some ruins, but if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then it's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Client Lee's in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. Okay, so let's give you the picks. Oh shit. Go ahead and put that bow here. This bow here. Where'd it go? Oh, well, fuck me. Or not.
What is it? What is it?
Take a look at the wall. Think we could get through?
Crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Despite the damage, the stone looks heavy and solid. Set to work, the cracks lengthen and widen in your effort, but the process is more taxing than usual. Sweat beads on your forehead and your muscles begin to ache. Several moments you begin to see light on the other side. With one final tap, several blocks of stone shift and tumble loose, clearing a gap just wide enough to pass through. So I lost the hammer and chisel. Alright, so before I go that way, I really want to see what's this way. What the fuck?
Those tiles look suspicious. Let's be careful. Those symbols. Just like the tiles.
I don't know what that does. So I went that way. Hey! Thanks for that follow! I appreciate you! Was that Death Heaven?
I could scout ahead, see what's around the corner. Hmm?
I'm in sneak. Like, I'm in sneak right now.
Yes?
Stay quiet.
Bring them down!
Be quiet. Do you feel that? There's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
So that's how I got to the other side of that. So essentially, it gave me two paths. And since I used the hammer and chisel, I was able to do this other path instead of doing the little puzzle. But I kind of want to see how the puzzle works.
They'll never know I'm here.
I'm just grazing, and then some of them are actually hitting.
Where'd that slime come from?
It's just oily looking muck, cleans to anything it touches. Oh. That's a vicious slick of something dark and tar-like runs down the wall. The shape The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it. Let's see, you rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it is chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges on his pointy ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty. A gem fills the other. The chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives away. You have lost an item. Heyo! Oh, there's another fucking thingy. Oh, you just fucking hit me from a distance. You're a dick. Fuck it up. Fuck that thing up. Oh, there we go. Minor cloak of protection. Holy shit. Alright, so properties of fortitude +5, of reflexes +5, of will +5. So that's literally like a defense cloak. Capes and cloaks can be worn for protection from the elements and from prying eyes alike. Many are woven with spells to provide additional defenses or abilities. And it's a minor cloak of protection. Fortitude, reflex, and will. That's pretty slick, man. Okay, so we've got a little bit. Let's see, what is his armor? 6, medium. Is there no, like, what is that called? Like where shit breaks over time? Durability. Is there no durability? Because I don't see, like, an actual durability meter or anything. Ah, there's no durability? Okay. So now this thing, I assume, got rid of all the bad things? Or is that the way that I can actually walk without getting hit by the trap? Because these don't connect. Let's see. I guess that's the way that it is. Okay. So, like, literally I could have walked this way too. Nope. Whoa. I almost stepped on it.
Well?
Stay quiet.
Kill them all!
Why would you get out and start running, you fucker? Bats as large as chickens are strung in the web. Jesus. That's a big fucking bat. Ooh, what's that? a rapier, and a bloodstone. Oh yeah. The helm doesn't do anything? Helmets come in many forms, from the humble padded cap to fully enclosed steel great helms. Different cultures tend towards different styles of helmets. But outside of regimented armies, the type of helmet an individual wears often comes down to personal preference. Okay. A Jasper and an agate. So are these just to sell, I assume? Source color give it a nice variety. I'm assuming that's what the hell they're for. Alright, so... like, why would I put a helmet on, though? Is there a reason for that? Defense is 55. Like, is that helmet just for looks? I'm confused. So it doesn't have a defense rating on it. (11 to 16). 12 to 17. Where's the rapier? Let's give you this. So I wonder, like, where is... there we go, her character sheet. So she doesn't necessarily get a bonus from two-weapon fighting. So I wonder, 17 to 24, if I just go like this. He needs daggers over freaking a rapier. Actually, I'm wondering if I should keep her like the two-hander, 13 to 19, 8 to 13. So let's go ahead and keep her down and give her the spear and the axe.
Yes.
Oh, down here. Okay. Oh, right click it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I did before, was to see her sheet over here. So it doesn't say anything about, like, the two-weapon fighting thing. I don't own a stronghold yet, okay. So what does camp do? Camping allows your party members to restore lost health and receive a camping bonus. Camping will consume a camping supply. Damage reduction. Oh, okay, so... weird.
Yes.
What is this? 4 figures stand before the otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation from your vantage point, as you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. Dude, that mask actually looks cool as shit. His faded robes are embroidered with runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with 2 protrusions that jut out like wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book. Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Well, that's fucked up. Yes, all of you must fucking die. Kind of looks like the storm. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then all at once it erupts with concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thought away into a black unconscious void. Well, fuck me. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end of the great pillar of Adra, what is it? Pierces the... At the far end of a great pillar of Adra, pierces the floor from below. Like, what? Okay. This is like... My mind does not want to read this correctly. Its shimmering textures give the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or... The higher the survival, the different choices. At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick gray beard and ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him, now at a place that is hurried, while trying not to appear so, at a pace that is hurried. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. Dude, WTF. Oh, dude, they died! My companions died! You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movements flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. Jesus. One of your characters has become fatigued. Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear of demanding activity on a character. It is most commonly received as an injury when a character is knocked out. Some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue if they are especially grueling. Fatigue goes through multiple stages, initially inflicting minor penalties but growing in severity over time. Resting is the easiest way to remove the effects of fatigue, though some consumables can also remove fatigue. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaces by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. Heoden and Kaliska's body lie bloody in the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope in receiving treatment before things get worse. Well, shit. So now I gotta pick and choose what I want. I guess we'll take a stack of the lockpicks. No. The hell you mean no? I just hit take all and it doesn't take it. Oh, I guess I can send it to the stash? Yeah. Or not. Oh, got it.
What is it?
So I can always put the rest of this in stash, huh? Fuck yeah, dude. That's pretty slick. I didn't know that. What the fuck? I'm seeing hallucinations. This massive structure is formed of stone, adrod, copper, and covered in strange glyphs. The air around it vibrates with unusual energy. Dude, so I touched one of these guys and got fucking vesseled flesh. Look at that fucking dude. Dude, this is trippy as shit.
Yes.
Okay, so this thing's blocking my fucking exit. Unless that's what I'm supposed to do, because, like, the ruins and road south. Can I, like, turn? Yeah, that's what I was clicking. I guess that's what I was supposed to do, is click on that.
The more you walk, the more lightly you'll have to sleep.
What is that? There's like a ghost.
Well, as you wish.
Back. I don't. You know what? Fuck you, little bitch. I missed. I pulsed twice. What? Oh, the accuracy got it. Back and die. There we go. There we go. Hit him again. Now hit him again.
Our enemies will find us dead on our feet.
Oh, and then it went away. I definitely don't want to go in there. Shattered pieces of crater strewn across the dirt. A few muddy vegetables. behind the wagon wheels, barrels and cabbages, potatoes and squashes have been overturned and abandoned. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I hit the pause button. Oh, fuck. They would kill me. Oh. Okay. Trains the character in new defensive strategy, increasing his or her engagement limit by 1. Attacker gets close enough, he or she will engage. Yeah, that's just. Alright, so and then we're gonna fucking go over here and see what happens. Young dwarf tending to the stew looks up startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, splattering stew across the ground. What? Get him, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. What? %57 chance. There we go. There we go. Now what I should have probably done is walked up closer to the guy firing arrows at me and made things a little bit more difficult on him. But I didn't do that because I'm an idiot. Dude, my health regen is outdoing the damage that that thing can do. That's amazing. Come on, fucking kill him. There we go. One more hit and you should die. Yep, there it is. That's 6. Oh, silver pieces, huh? So, there's really no difference in these two. One's just a hood. I guess it's all based on looks at that point. I'm an assassin. An ass-in. I'll talk to you in a minute, dude. Alright, so 6 stood up to silver fittings, no. It's in here. Ooh, plus 5 max endurance for 300 seconds. No, I don't want it in a stash, I want this in my... on my person. Tent is empty, but for a pair of stained cots and the stink of unwashed something. Bodies. Oh, nasty.
Well?
Is he, okay, there
Greetings.
Thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored with me, I supposed. I must get back home. I only hope they hadn't hired a replacement. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Pasca know just what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. Oh, to be back in my oven again. You have earned a reputation. Reputations can be held with communities or factions in the Eastern Reach, and will affect how members of that group respond to you. In some cases, friends or enemies of those groups will also react to your affiliations. Helping a group will increase your positive reputation. Yeah, alright. Makes sense. So that was an actual quest or task. That's cool as shit. Alright, so now I need to figure out how the fuck to get up there. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, doggy. Yeah, it said it was a task. And if I wouldn't have went up there, I'd have missed it, as you just said, yeah. Yeah, get fucked. You lay on the ground while I'm beating the shit out of you. These aged walls appears to have once encircled the entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. Find a handhold upon one of the large stones and start to pull yourself up. You make your way steadily up the crumbling ruins and over the top. Nice! And I literally just put my athletics to 4. I do not think you will ever see this, but you were right, Fulvano. We should have journeyed south together and been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I put myself out of reach of these beasts circling below, but I am done for all the same. I do not think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life I shall be a trapper of wolves. Yeah, they give me dexterity. I'm assuming I should go ahead and wear them. Let's see. What does Dex help me with? Oh, it's reflex. The reflex defense allows characters to dodge out of the way of physically harming AoE attacks, e.g. explosions, bolts of lightning. It is defined by a character's class, level, dexterity, and perception, but may also be influenced by other effects. So at this point, I'll wear them until I get a Dex fighter, and then I'll give them to the Dex fighter, essentially. But might as well not let them go to waste. Like, that's my thoughts anyway. Because otherwise they're just gonna go to waste. Just sitting there doing nothing. Northwest of Gieran's Grasp, south of Gilded Vale. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Damn thing.
Welcome.
This man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turning to face you. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. Our caravan was attacked. Never mind the woods. There's a strange machine in the ruins in the north. What's your hurry? The man looks down at the tent and then at his hands. I mean to follow my own advice. Came out here on a hunt. Me and a friend of mine thought we'd bring a stag home. Eat something other than bread for once. Came up on a boar, or on a bear instead. Great monstrous thing and pearly. He didn't make it. He shakes his head. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Name's Nanton. Born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. His face twists. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. Get fucked, bro. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. What happened to your friend? He was eaten by a bear. We didn't see it coming. Nanton's voice shakes a little as he speaks. We were following a stag, Pearly. He saw something in the brambles and went tearing after it. We all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before we knew what was happening. So that's that cave that I saw. This time Gawain's favor fell upon the bear. In a cave, away up that way, turns points northwest. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. Okay, so what we're gonna do, now that we know what's there, is we're gonna save and then go fuck around with that bear. See if we can kill it. Because if we can kill it, then that's XP. And now that I know that that's what's in the cave, sounds like a fucking plan. Alright. So, save game. Save, accept. Alright. So, now, Xantame, I want you to be thinking about your character, bro. Because you know for damn sure we're going to be naming a character after you. And I want you to actually build it. So you'll help me level it up and everything else, if you're down for that. Sure, but it will depend on who / what you have when that time comes. Yeah, I guess that's true. Dude, I don't know how far away I am from getting another character. Cave coral. There's that fucking bear. It's a young bear, too. Alright, let's go. And boom. And what we're gonna do is the next attack is gonna be a try to knock down. 50-50 shot. Let's go. Knock him down. Oh, I fucking missed. Alright, so let's go one more time. Since that's all we can do. Is two times per battle. And we fucking hit it. What's up? Oh, no. My knockdown only grazed him. But he's hitting me pretty fucking hard, bro. That's alright. We're not looking too bad. I think we're gonna finish this fight in good standing.
What is it?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at that. I mean, it didn't get too bad, but I still wanted to use it just to get some of my stuff back. What the fuck? How can I talk to a dead body? A figure drifts suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twists in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling you with heavy chill. Fuck it, let's reach out. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you've been struck a blow. Head reeling, you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Oh fuck. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you have come a long way from the vale hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest as he leads you deeper into the cavern. Dude, hold on. Did his buddy kill him? There's a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling backwards. Back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there's a sudden, terrible flash of agony behind your knees. You scream, stumble, fall. Dude, his buddy fucking killed him! Your thoughts are chaos, lanced through pain, but in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. And then there's a great dark shape above you, and then there's more pain. Dude, holy shit. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet. The specter lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. I met him on the road, your friend. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own, exultation, growing fainter and fainter until you are alone once more. Dude, so how do I see spirits? I'm kind of confused. So, like... We'll put that in the fucking... Mice crawl through the eye sockets and over femurs. That's disgusting. So, essentially what just fucking happened is I touched the spirit and I saw his death. Well, I saw the moments of his death and that his friend betrayed him, which is the same dude that I just fucking talked to down here. I wonder if he's gone. This fucking jerkwad. Oh, he's gone. My dear Nantan, please be safe. I know that whatever happens, I love you still. Dude, he's gone. If only I'd have fucking done that the other way around. Yeah, I think if I'd have done that the other way around, it would have been better. Can I actually get up there? I see dead people. Me too. So what is this green bar? Oh, I can get up here. Your foot?
No prisoners!
Ooh, a quarterstaff. Lockpicks, copper. Struts and supports of a are large enough to be the ribcage and vertebrae of a dragon. Dude, there's dragons in this game? So where exactly am I? Oh, I think I'm somewhere up in here. So the green bar is like temp HP. It drops and takes from your current HP. If it reaches 0, you are knocked out. But if you're 0, you are dead. And yes, there's dragons. Oh shit. I know I'm asking like a lot of questions, but I'm also like talking out loud too. So essentially that green bar, if it starts to get too low, I need to rest. And that'll help. Your picture as a number. Alright, hold on. Yeah, 76, 76. And then 299 out of 3. Oh, the green bar is my health. The number is my endurance. So, and then my picture, the endurance actually goes down. Okay. I'm starting to understand a little bit more. Because when I was fighting, the endurance meter was going down, and then it would go back up. Oh, shit! That's kind of, wow.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
Dude, get fucked, bro. What is this? This town is just... wow. What's up, Lady Katisa? What's up? A man approaches you, his skin as dull and gray as the desolate village behind him. He scans you with sunken, lifeless eyes. His voice a dry croak. Dude, that's... okay, so, like, this is nasty and ridiculous, because this town has got a smell so bad. So bad. The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree. That's so nasty.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child? An infant born without a soul, of course.
What?
Lord Radric has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village.
Oh my gosh.
I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
He steps to the side and inclines his head ever so slightly towards the deformed tree. So essentially, you know, if you're here to steal, you know, any of that stuff, they're just gonna kill you. There is no like, hey, don't do that, slap on the wrist. It's nope, hang from this tree, bro. Like,
his lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with the bivouac. There's someone in town who could help. You said something about Hollowborn. Before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near some ruins. That tree over there. So let's go ahead and report the murder. Man called Nantan has killed his friend. A cruel and cowardly deed. If indeed it occurred at all, what evidence do you have? Oh, dude, I don't want to tell him that. This is a hard call, because I kind of want to and see where it goes. Like... a vision is grand evidence, man. I'm seeing it from the other side. You'll eat a sandwich today. Like... fuck it, let's go. A vision? We do not take such accusations lightly in these parts. Next time you feel inclined to jest about such things, I would suggest that you reflect upon the risks involved. He looks pointedly at the tree. Oh my gosh. Oh. You said something about Hollowborn. You know what? We'll... I forget that you foreigners do not have this cursed in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Direwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice into a whisper. Children born without souls. If they believed you, they would have hung you. Oh, dude. Dude, that's what I kind of thought, and that would have been awesome. That would have been a great opening to my story. Like, hey man, I saw a vision, like death. Like, just straight death. Pitiful dumb things that breathe, barely but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease, some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his empty hands. In truth, no one knows. But they began spreading after the Saints' War. And so the name, Widewind's Legacy, stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. Ugh. Before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near the ruins. He regards you carefully. You'll want to mind where you mention that trespassing on Ingwathan ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything these days. Oh man. Just as they finished, there was a Biowac. Dude, I'm just gonna say maybe so to that. Okay.
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak.
He points at the body hanging from the tree.
After she failed Lord Radric,
saw
to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
Dude, what the hell are these people doing? Like, okay, so just think about this. So you have a doctor, and that doctor, like, goes to cure you of what ails you, and in the process of doing that, you end up getting a cold instead of getting cured. Well, instead of just being like, oh, well, you messed up, they're just like, nope, you're dead. WTF, man.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pill to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit.
Oh, damn.
My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that. Keep out of...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Listen!
The baby's being born?
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
Nope. 3.
3. Gods have mercy.
Uh-oh.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully.
Oh shit.
Circumstances have changed a great deal.
Don't threaten me, little man. Dude. He hung his newborn and his wife? Dude, holy crap. I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps, but that is not of your concern. You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of the Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Barath must be redoubled. He sets a steady gaze on you. I really want to say, don't threaten me, little man. Let's see. I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you get some rest. The inn, or a stable, for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. I'm not gonna be that player that just, like, tries to kill myself at every turn. I really want to, but I'm not going to. Let's see, scattered between the roots are bracelets of twine and beading, wilting flowers, and notes half erased by the rains.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Looking for anyone who can help me feel better. Strange way to talk about your dead. Oh my gosh. He looks up at the tree and breathes out. Half of the town's up there. Seems like no right way to talk about it. He gives you an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. Man. Alright, so let's map it out. The Black Hound Inn. There's a house there. There's a house there. The windmill. The the Smithery, the East Road, the South Road, the West Road, and the North Road. So, I wonder... This is gonna be Barath's house now. What's down here? A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeve soaked in blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain. Have a care if you mean to go in. He casts a quick look towards the doorway to his left. This place is not so empty as I thought. This temple isn't what it used to be, probably for the best. Times being as they are. He groans and shifts position, wincing. I'm no looter, that's what you're thinking. Not one of the faithful either. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. He regards you warily. Maybe you'll have better luck. Better luck with what? The man points a finger upward. These ruins around us used to be a temple of Eothas, the scattered god. A grand temple. At that, his worshippers blah 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 blah. Worshippers would come from all over the dire wood. Until the war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stubborn ones, the ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Raedric decided he'd be too lenient, or he'd been too lenient on, dude, Ithoasians? He had his people go in and put them to the sword, let them down there buried under a heap of rock. Jeez. After that, Raedric ordered the temple sealed. It's been years. Like that up until recently. Lord Raedric hopes that if we rededicate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven and the legacy will end. See? He smiles wryly. But until then, the temple is, as you see it, unguarded. That's where you come in. Those priests. Maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go like that. Chopped down in their god's house. Doesn't sit right with me. If you can get down there, find the remains, maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. No small task, there's coin in it for you if you need motivating. Then by flame, I owe you a good turn. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long it's crawling with creatures. But if you get past them, the priests would have been in the lower floor. They'll be there still if they're anywhere. Those priests had all kinds of secret chambers, switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out and take care down there. I wouldn't want to have someone else after your remains. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up some. Oh man, okay. Dude, I can't move the map around. Okay, now I can.
No prisoners! Bring...
This parchment is relatively intact, but the ink upon it is faded. You can make out a few patches of carefully tidy script. Visitors to the ritual floor Rectrix Obrica says, redemption for even these. Forgot and struck the largest bell first rather than second. The rest is illegible.
No prick! Kill them all! Kill them all!
Damage reduction. Oh, there's another one.
No prick!
So when I get to make a new character, do I actually get to make a new character, or do I just find characters and rename them? That's a curious question. Both? Die Spider. Whoever sat here left in a hurry. Ink was dripped all across the scroll, obscuring its contents. You can find people, can't rename them, and you can make them. Alright. Mother, I have asked the brother Edric to carry this letter to you, for he travels to New Haomar come morning. With him goes what coin I have, and I hope it will ease the surprise of an unexpected homecoming. For I mean to follow in a few days' time. Our village is much changed, and though I do not wish for you to worry, I do not feel it is safe to remain. I know Rectrix Obrica will not approve, but the letter trails off here. Pile of furniture is branded with scorch marks. So there's something back behind there. I already looted that. What the fuck? Hobbled, poison prone, sickened, stuck. We're gonna fucking try it, let's go. I'm probably dead. Oh damn, why is he running?
Kill them all!
Fuck me, dude. That hurts. It hurts a lot.
No prisoners!
As you wish.
Kill them all!
How do I use it? Oh, fuck, I should have done that before combat started, huh? Oh, fuck.
As you wish.
Uh-oh, when a character's health bar begins flashing red, it's a sign that they may soon be maimed or killed. Rest in an enter-use camping supplies to fully restore your health. Health reaches 0, the character will immediately drop. Depending on your difficulty settings, the character will either be maimed or killed. A maimed character suffers from severe combat penalties and will die if they take any additional damage. Killed characters are just dead. And in Pillars of Eternity, there's no coming back. Shit. This is bad. No, I'm disengaging. Disengaging. Get the fuck away from me. You're a bastard.
Of course.
How do I actually use them? I didn't actually use any of them. In front of a gilded fields, howling trees, whose face is shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply from one side. You look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Oh, suddenly her head snaps up and under her eyes open, and her empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air, she speaks a word. Watch her. You jolt awake. The foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeates your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. Remember seeing her decaying. Ooh, party gained 249 experience. Though it fills you with new, queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see the woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead. Yeah, it was pretty gross. I shouldn't have wasted camping supplies, but whatever. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. First figure raises his hand for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggests an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
The other man points to the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused, mocking us even while he shelters in our village. Just goes to show you what these fancy Adir manners are worth. We don't take to that kind of treatment, not from foreigners, and especially not from Adirans.
Go on. Say it again.
I'm
itching for an excuse.
Why, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
Oh my gosh.
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That's where you're wrong.
Oh, come on! You sorry sacks of shit. Dude, he just fucking plowed, obliterated. Holy shit. So last of the attackers falls, the elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation. Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts, though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I.
He straightens his hood and notes the remaining fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are cracked with the dirt of many months' travel, and the leatherwork beneath it is sturdy and fine.
I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service. I'm a wizard by training.
Nice.
And an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land. And how exactly did you come to be here? In Gwithan Ruins? Oh, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. In half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there? And you survived? I've heard such a thing was impossible. But it seems you either have a knack for timing or the favor of the gods. An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale. Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. He has rid himself of them almost as desperately. Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places. I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
That. As I tried to tell them, they misheard me, perhaps. Or happens all too easily after a few pints, and the accent doesn't help. No, dude, you literally told him to go fuck his sister. For just a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. His expression brightens with mischief. But before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lips so hard as you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes and he shakes his head. I should speak more clearly next time. My apologies.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers. Excellent. I shall follow you.
All right.
Well?
So, probably should have done this before I went down there. Floorboards are sticky with spills that no one has bothered to clean. Some kind of brown slop is congealing at the dishes and it smells burnt. That's disgusting.
Good day, stranger.
Oh, it's you. Tenefrith has told us what you did for him. It's such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Consider yourself a favorite of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenefrith said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchens. What would you like? Wouldn't say I can speak from experience, but we do have certain sorts coming by looking for work from time to time. If you want to hire someone, I'd be happy to send them your way. Total quest experience. Let me see what I have. Oh, heyo. So is this how you... Allies are up to when they aren't in the party. If you've assigned them to adventures, you can see how long it will take for them to complete their assignments. Recalling a companion or adventurer from a mission before it's completed will forfeit all potential rewards on that assignment. Okay. Ah. So this is how I literally make another person. That's badass. Alright, so I have a wizard. Let's make your characters, Antame. I have a wizard and a fighter. Not yet? What do you mean, not yet? So don't spend the 250. Lame. Alright, so let's do survival, athletics. Next. Defender. Concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. The fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets to 3, but at the expense of deflection. The fighter devotes all his or her energy to defending allies, lowers accuracy, but increases the deflection of nearby allies. So the +2 enemies engaged causes an effect to occur continuously while it is active. For example, a paladin's zealous auras grant bonuses to everyone near them as long as they are active. Model abilities are often grouped so that only one model ability in a category can be active at any given time. These groupings are reflected by how the abilities are organized on the action bar. Yeah. So I'm wondering, should I do Defender or Guardian stance? Because this one, I get +10 deflection. This one I get -5 deflection, but I can engage up to 2 more enemies. I think technically right now Guardian stance would be better. So, and this guy is an elf wizard. Mechanics +1, wizard equals 1. What? Traps and locks can be a problem throughout adventures. Maybe you're killing your mechanic skill makes it easier to open locks and find its characters need mechanic skills to place traps of their own. The higher the mechanic skill, the more accurate the trap. Inversion and scripted interaction. Mechanics can be used to activate or disable a variety of machines. Oh shit. I don't know how to fucking build a wizard. Don't you laugh at me. Ray of Fire sounds cool. Necrotic... Oh, I can fucking grab 2? Necrotic Lance. That's corrode damage. That's actually pretty slick. Creates a lance of pure necrotic energy, causing corrode damage instantly and over time. Mirrored image. Duplicates of the caster to distract enemies, granting a high deflection bonus, which is reduced with each hit. I don't really need you to have... Foe AoE blinded for 26 seconds, accuracy plus 10. Alright, so that damage spell. Cloud of heavy fog settles in the minds of those in the area of effect, dulling senses and wits, inflicting penalties to perception, intellect, and resolve. And I think that hits enemies too, because it doesn't say foe. You know what, we're just going to grab those two, Necrotic Lance and Rolling Flame. Now I'm kind of wondering. Oh, okay. That's freaking cool. Ah, the Grimoire. Okay, I got you. I got you. Wizard's double. Combat only, not in Grimoire. That's freaking awesome, dude. Wizards have the ability to learn a staggering number of spells, but they are always limited by the capacity of their grimoires. At any given time, a grimoire may only contain 4 spells of each level. Click on a spell on the right panel to remove it from the grimoire. Add the spell empty slots. Okay. So, like, for the level 2, I would have to learn it again. I can't make them. I tried that, see? Oh, there's a Grimoire cooldown active. Gotcha.
Yes. As you wish.
Make a sweeping gesture to indicate the kitchen around you. So good to be back. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I have decided that you have earned the right to learn one of my most closely guarded secrets. My dearest recipe. After this, you will not eat anything else. Savory pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well in your travels. Oh, Jesus, that's a fucking book.
I'll see what I can do.
Ugh! She got the COVID. Fuck out.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Shane shakes Molarian. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from his past seem to call out to you. You see an emancipated boy in chains, black holes for eyes staring sightlessly at a wall. A man in a dark coat walks in, a scroll and an oddly shaped quill in his hand. The boy glances at him expressionless, a corpse waiting for animation. The man clucks at him, disapproval clear in his tone. The boy stands, limbs hanging. The man takes the quill and begins to write on the boy's chest, copying sharp, angular symbols from the scroll. The child doesn't flinch. As the quill digs into his skin, drawing blood as it goes, the wizard finishes with a flourish and barks some arcane command, setting the symbols to glow dully. The boy cries out, knees hitting the stone hard, his chest burning black and red. Finally, the glow disappears, leaving only hard black scars etched into his skin. He slumps sideways, twitching eyes facing the back of his skull. The wizard grunts, kicking him in the leg on his way out. The boy lies on the floor until dawn, eyes still black like holes. The twitch is growing. Oh my gosh. So these guys are fucking killers, essentially. This is fucking weird. Like, why would they let me see the souls that they've killed, essentially. So, should I go back down there and try to fuck that thing up now? That's probably what I'm gonna try to do.
Yes. Let's have it out! Curses!
These ones are in for a walloping!
Let's have it out! Let's have it out!
These ones are in for a walloping!
What are you doing? I'm clicking the fucking... Oh my Christ.
Well...
That was really fucking annoying.
Yes. Of course. What is it? Well?
The red-brown smears flake away under the toe of your boot. The nearby crystals light cackle mosaic floor in shades of orange. In certain angles, the metallic symbols beneath your feet seem to gleam gold. Your voice sparks movement and the spirit surges with a sudden blazing light. And the next moment you are somewhere else, your mind assailed with a sudden wave of fear and noise. You're in the chapter hall. Priests and faithful have gathered. Great crowd spilling into the hall, bodies pressed against you, surging forward to listen. Your own grief is mirrored in the faces around you. Some of the initiates are weeping. Someone has snuffed the candles, and the room is dark save for the podium lit from behind. Two people stand before it, lit in silhouette. A man shouting, voice ragged with fear as you cannot understand what he says, but the rectrix stands calm, unmoved. Her strength will see you all through these dark times. You feel that hope like a spark behind your ribs. Somewhere behind you, someone begins to sing. The spirit tears itself from you with sudden, dizzying force, and you find yourself back before the ruined altar swaying. The spirit fades, and suddenly as it appears. You seem lost just now. That's good to know. But I don't suppose you could tell me what that was about. I'm not really sure. Indeed, at the risk of sounding patronizing, you should probably have that examined. It's a shame that Lord Radrix hanged half of Gilded Vale. The Valayan dwarf might have known something about your condition. Let's continue on. Face of this statue is stripped off portions of its head.
Yes?
Well?
Dude, there's some crazy fucking long books to read. Monsters of the Deadfire Archipelago. Chapter 8. The fuck out of here. I'm not gonna sit there and... That's like a lot. Ooh. See... Now, you had to go and find me a cool little sword there, huh? It does just a hair more damage than my mace does. So now I wonder, is there money in the stash? No. Okay, so all the money literally goes here. Okay.
Yes.
The work of a moment.
Oh yeah, fuck.
Kill them all!
Get him, tank, get him. Oh, I took it off, okay. So it stays on technically until I remove it.
What is it?
Yeah? Lavaru, be on seek!
That shit fucked him up, bro. Woo.
What is it?
Oh, fuck.
I feel off.
I literally touched the trap.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot.
What is it? What is it?
How may I help?
Lavaru, be on seek!
Oh, there's another wand. I'll just give that to him. Let's go like this. Scepter. 10 to 15 crush. 10 to 15 pierce slash crush. And that's crush slash Alright, so what does this do? I think that has to be on the action bar, yeah. Stronger than the sighted sense within you, the powerful energy it roils, seized with a grief, seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crushing wave, the energy surges towards and into you, and suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a bright lit stone corridor lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You're running, your footsteps echoing off the stone around you. You forget to tie your sandals, and then you're slipping. They're slipping from your feet. Fouling your steps. You're late again. The right's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky and last to fade in the dawn light. You pray fiercely that blah 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 blah. Now this is the first of the chimes and not the last. The lights fade, and as does the memory, and when your eyes clear, the spirit is gone. Yeah, fuck.
As you wish. A blade in the dark.
Why is he leading? Doesn't make any sense.
Yes.
Yes?
What is it?
Dude, how many saves are there? Let's see. 3 bells hang from the stone protrusion that runs along the wall. Years of dust and grime coat the metal. There's one large bell at the center, flanked by 2 smaller ones. The bells appear to be fully intact. They are made of a thick iron and look very heavy. There doesn't appear to be much out of the ordinary about them. So there was something that I read earlier that stated that it shouldn't have rang the big bell before the small bells or some shit. See if I can find that. That's not it. That's not it. I think it's in here. Let's see. Ritual floor. Retrix Obrica says, redemption for even these. Forgot and struck the largest bell first rather than second. The rest is illegible. So I'm kind of wondering.
I'll have it in no time. I'll have it in no time. I'll have it in... I'll have it in no time.
Okay, so redemption for even these. Forgot and struck the largest bell first rather than second. The rest is illegible. So there's got to be a pattern in the bells that unlocks this door. I could probably do this for fucking hours and still not figure it out.
How do you do?
I swear you used to be able to feel those bells above ground, feel it through the dirt. I know you have to ring them in order, and that's all. One of the rituals. You might find more information in Rectix's room, maybe even a key over by the scriptorium with all the books. Alright, so it's got to be in one of those books then. That's colonial history. Kind of like quickly reading over some of this shit. Verses and songs, some better carry a bow in person, the pages are dog torn. The bright star spoke and her voice was like clearly crying. Yeah, I don't know. If it wasn't one of those books, I fucking lost it apparently.
I'll see what I can do.
That was the luckiest shit, and I don't even know where to find how I did that. Like, the fuck? Alright, so... like, I don't know. So, I did right, middle, left, right, and it was done. I don't even know, like, where I... whatever.
What is it?
Fuck.
How may I help?
Arthek Worthen Roth!
How may I help?
These ones are in for a walloping! Curses! 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 Let's have it out!
Aye?
What to fucking say?
I shall.
What is it?
Fuck.
Yes?
These ones are in for a walloping! Lava!
But that's gonna hit me too.
Curses! Lava Rubion Seek! These ones are in for a walloping! Curses! hounds are in for a walloping!
Aye?
These ones are in for a walloping! Curses!
As you wish.
Dude, their health is like fucked.
Yes. Of course.
So that's just like, the only problem with that is it's like run in, run out, run in, run out. That's the only thing that annoys me about that. It's taking me forever just to scroll. So much better.
Greetings. Gods keep you.
So, I wonder. For 0 copper. Listen, mofo, alright? I saw the combat and wanted to go back to the combat. And everybody says villager. Everybody. Fucking villager, villager, villager. Like the fuck. Villager. Drunkard. See, I've been holding tab. Can you guys not see when I hit tab? So the yellow names are people that actually, like, donated to this game. I didn't see a dog up here. Where's there a damn dog at? I think y'all are smoking crack. There ain't no dog up here. Oh, he's fucking way over there in the corner, really? Can't even see that motherfucker. That doesn't do anything. All villagers. Yeah, he never offered to come with me at all. I exhausted all of his options at the time. Go back and talk to the other dude. I was gonna buy a companion, but oh, who's this guy? Just a villager? Another villager? Let's go in here. Hover on the attack and the combat shows more detailed information. What we got? Commoners. That's stealing, that's stealing. That's not stealing. That's stealing. Press a build, tower, countertop. Holy shit, dude. I did talk to the dwarf. He taught me how to cook something, is what he said. That dwarf? I didn't know there was a fucking person just hanging on the tree. There's a shit ton of people hanging on a tree. Well, yeah, I remember that. I thought it was just a fucking dream. I didn't think I had to talk to some weird dead-ass person on no damn tree. Fucking crazy talking dead people. What the fuck? We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. While you go fat on our crops. First of you drunkards comes through that door, gets shot between the eyes. God, hear me. Put you down like a dog. Oh shit, here we go. Wonder if that means he's gonna shoot me too for going in through the door. Fuck it, let's find out. Don't shoot me, bruh. Stocky build suggests a life of labor. His face pale and drawn, his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and a woman exchange worried glances. Don't tell me Sweener's already got his claws into you guys. That's all I need. Take it hard for the crowd's asking Granny if took away somewhere. Been begging that lot for days now. They've been keeping clear so far, but if things keep on like they are, I don't know how much longer we've got before things get messy. Please, if you're not here on his behalf, maybe you can speak to Sweener. You won't listen to me anymore. It just explains that we're all getting smaller rations now. We're all making sacrifices. Be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me anymore. Damn it! Why is it all stealing?
Well met, friend.
They've always been troublemakers, loud, drunken fools. That woman with him, her soul traces back to Drydun, a wretch and brigand, and it shows. We have good people in this town, people still hanging on to what's left of it. They deserve a little bit more. I'd be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me anymore. Oh. Fucking talking dead people, man. Oh, that creepy little shit. Welcome to our lovely village. See? In dialogue. Welcome to our lovely village. In dialogue. Mofos. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Body of the elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bow that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. Your perceptive faint glow that casts no light on its surroundings. There's tepid warmth. Feel somewhere you can reach out and touch it, not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that is no worldly dimension. Fuck it, let's go. Clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out towards the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, sudden jolt in your mind. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from the tree that stands planted in a misty void. Ugh.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes? The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay. What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair, and here we are visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on, some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well, a wonder. Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties. You should see old Meerwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company. Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me, no? Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think. Me? I'll bore you to tears, though. And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of them.
In search of getting banned?
Came here all the same because this was where help was needed. Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer. Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found? Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up. A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us? The best? Inspirations, miracle workers. My parents were soul twins, miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating... Of course, dear. Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
17 and a half.
He looks directly in the eye, but...
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman. The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person.
Oh, shit.
I think you oughta.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The dwarf woman. You were just wondering if you should count her as a full person. I think you should, but 17 and a half if you don't. 18 if you do. Like shit.
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted anyway. Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
His brow arched, his smirk broadened.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first. Careful, friend.
Oh.
Let's not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf.
Oh.
Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense. The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there.
Oh shit.
My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
Bella's decided he's living incarnation of Eothas, overthrows Red Saris, marches on Direwood, so we gave him Direwood and hello.
We blew him up.
Oh fuck! What's the Direwood and hello? We blew him up. Fuck him. Oh man. Got involved. Sent me down here the other day, said they had it on good authority. Someone in town was working with Kolsk, plotting Redric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word.
Picked the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the Legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Radric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
After the hanging season on the run now, probably. Drinking mostly. Someplace called. There might be able to
I
help.
seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say Watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger. And a strange one at that. But, truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree. All right, then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
What is it?
Alright, so he is a sword and board warrior too, with a warbow for a backup. That's a unique piece of armor. Alright, man. I'm gonna go get some lunch. It's already almost 2:30. It's like 30 minutes past my stop time. So, we saved it. We'll be back a little later tonight, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out, man. I'm gonna see who's actually live right now. Let me save this one more time. Accept. Alright. See who is live, and then tonight we're gonna be back with some Resident Evil 7. So yeah, that's gonna be some scary stuffs. That means I'm probably gonna have a lot of jump scares. Do you have anybody on that I can just go ahead and host, Santi? Because otherwise it's only Hitman or Co. Yeah, I don't have anybody else to host right now. Alright, I guess we'll just host Co then. We'll be back in a few hours, guys. Resident Evil 7 starting up tonight. I will check you guys out then. Appreciate you guys.